From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. So just about set. So here's the lefty, Braxton Garrett. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Strike two. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. In now for the Reds, T.J. Friedl, third on the National League leaderboard for batting average. Upstairs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So man aboard, and now the DH, Tyler Stevenson, had an RBI yesterday, one of the 2 runs they scored in the game. Friedl over at first with 1 away. And now it's even up.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Kicks and deals. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that'll fall for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Nick Senzel in the box now. Takes strike 1. On the ground to short, could be 2. Birdie to second, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play gets out of the jam.
John Birdie at the plate. The wind and the pitch. And that one missing low. Birdie tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. The wind to kick the 2-0. Bounced out to short. De La Cruz zips it across. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And down on strikes. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Luis Arraez stands in. Pitch misses. Ball 1. That clips the corner.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Now the throw to first on the run. Marlins set down in order. Nothing in the Miami first. We played an inning in South Florida. No score on the show. Back here in Miami, the batter now, Kevin Newman.
The first baseman, Kevin Newman.
Garrett back to work. This one popped up right side. Gurriel handles the chance.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Strike one.
0-1.
Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And now the lefty.
That missed. That's a ball. 2-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's going to be Matt McLain. That ends the frame. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Jorge Soler up at the plate. And the pitch. That one drifts inside. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
On the inside corner for a strike. The 2-1.
No, that missed.
On the ground to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And that's out number 1 on a tough play. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now entered the day with the best batting average in the National League. In there, and it's 0-1. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old. Inside, just missed. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Comebacker to the mound. Gets it to first, and Gurriel is out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
They say you win.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the right-hander deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Runner at third, 2 away. Caught him looking for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough.
Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And now the veteran catcher, Curt Casali. Garrett back to work. They say when. Casali will handle the catching duties in this one. 34-year-old vet, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2011. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and there's one down. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Chisholm makes the grab on the run.
Now batting
at the plate, Elly De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. De La Cruz, in his rookie season, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. And strike 2.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the DH, Jesus Sanchez. Right down the chute. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Out to short, De La Cruz. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Nick Fortes in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Senzel giving chase. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball. And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one. And at the plate for Miami, Jon Berti. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Berti measures 5 feet 10 inches, 190 pounds, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 325 at his last. The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. Miami down in order. Welcome back onto the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Stevenson.
That one hit to right. And that will fall. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Senzel stands in now, looks at that one inside. He's 0 for 1. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Base hit, left center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Newman. 0 for 1 so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes Stevenson around third. In there, he's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic, so when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it, and that was nicely done for extra bases.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
That misses off the outside edge.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Kicks and fires. Out there to center. Chisholm moving under this one. Brings it in. Both runners tagging. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. That one misses. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
Fly ball down the line. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 3-0. And in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Curt Casali. Going 1.
0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Miami's bullpen with some action. Sixto Sanchez up and loosening in the pen. Here's the 0-2. Casali started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. At the belt and fires. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Stuart Fairchild getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. McLain, the runner at third. Casali at first. 2 out of the inning. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Reds 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's Joey Wendell.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a pitch. And that one is inside, ball one.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Throws to first. One up, one down. Luis Arraez now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Soler in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. The next pitch. Misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
The wind of the pitch. Base knock right field. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. There's a strike at the knees. And it's 0-1. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he could make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star. And a 1-2 again. The other way, and that's just foul.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rock.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Marlins leave one. They trail in this. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now here is Elly De La Cruz. The pitch. Strike one.
It's 0-1.
Next pitch in the dirt, and that's ball one. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Next pitch is way outside. In the dirt. Fortes collects, fires to first. In time to get him. One away on the strikeout. And now TJ Friedl, 1 for 2. And that one wrapped foul. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And that's in the
1
dirt.
ball, 2 strikes.
Next one in the dirt. And the pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team. Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That's down and in. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Marlins, Yuli Gurriel. Foul ball.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. De La Cruz tossed to second. How about that double play?
Designated hitter,
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Grounded out his first time. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Here's a 1-1. Hit hard. That gets through.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So 2 down. Nick Fortes digs in now. Tap back up the middle. The throw to first gets him easily, ends the inning. 1 left for Miami. Still down 3-0. A new pitcher in the game, Dylan Floro.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's Nick Senzel.
number 36.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter, Jake Fraley. The pitch. Clips the outside corner. 0-1. Floro, a 6'2 righty. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. The why to kick the pitch. Slider misses outside. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Sixto Sanchez appears to be getting loose. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And he deals. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Another 1-2.
2-2.
And there's a ball.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And it's out of here. He leaves the yard to right. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 4-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
And now the first baseman, Kevin Newman. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Joey Votto.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone. And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective. Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's his 2nd strikeout. Matt McLain, the next to hit for the Reds. Next pitch is popped up. Gurriel handles the chance, and that ends the inning. One for the Reds on the homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is Reds baseball on The Show, Ohio. So remaining in the game defensively, Jake Fraley. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also into the ball game, Joey Votto. He takes over as the new first baseman. To the right side, McLain. Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Now the third baseman, Joey Wendell. In there for strike 1. Wendell, a former All-Star, 32 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He scored 9 times in the last 10 games. The 0-2. In the dirt. Casale with the throw to first. 2 up, 2 down. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Arise stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
1 ball, no strike.
Out to center. Fairchild under it. He's got it. And that'll do it. And the Marlins down. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Sixto Sanchez.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Swinging a foul straight back. Right-handed reliever. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Fairchild up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. Looking to start something with one gone.
Number 38, Michael Ciani.
Bunting for a hit. No chance on the throw. He beats it out.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And now Elly De La Cruz. And the 1-0. There's the strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment or guys are going to be running all game.
Runner leads away at second. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. He's out.
The left fielder, number 29, TJ.
Now here is TJ Friedl. Lifted in the air, right center field. Arise after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. Seventh inning stretch time. It's the Reds 4 and the Marlins nothing. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jorge Soler. The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He was all over that one. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Fouled off to the right. Soler aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground. And then
De La Cruz over to second, and it's a double play.
the first pitch, number 10.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6 hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Hit weakly on the ground. Throw over to Votto. Out number 3. Back here in Miami, new inning getting started. Now it's the Reds DH, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Tied him up inside with that one.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one hit to first. Gurriel takes it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder.
In the air out to center. Chisholm under it. Makes the grab for the second out. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-1. And he grounds one to the right side. On to first. And Votto is retired. And that is that. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they lead it 4-0. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. And at the plate for Miami, Ryan De La Cruz. Ashcraft back to work. There's the strike. Ashcraft still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Jesus Sanchez will hit next. And ball one.
One ball, no strike.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. 1 down, base is empty. That misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And now 3-1.
3-1.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down. And up next for Miami, Nick Fortes. There's a strike. They say it went.
0-2.
0-2 now. Got him looking. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And 1 back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now Spencer Steer. Just off the outside part of the plate. Sanchez, a 6-foot righty. He features a changeup, a sinker, a 4-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Chisholm makes the catch, and there's 1 away. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. Check swing. He went. 0-1. That one hammered left field. Back there. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing. 3rd home run of the season. It's 5-zip.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Kurt Casale getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Swings through that one. 0-1. Up the middle. Arise. Over to first. And they got him. Now batting Michael Ciani. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. And there's a strike. And it's strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The Reds rolling after this solo shot. And welcome back, bottom of the 9th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jon Berti. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Wendell, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And a base hit into right center field.
So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
0-1. And a foul ball. Wendell at first, one gone. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
The 0-1. And strike two.
0-2.
Ripped towards third. Fires to second for one. And it's a double play to end the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 5 men.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-0. The St. Louis Cardinals combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Red Sox on the road 4-0. The Minnesota Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 6-5. The Baltimore Orioles swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 10-2. The Brewers broke up their 5-game losing skid as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-2. The New York Mets combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined for over a mind-boggling 20 hits as they dismantled the Giants 20-7. The Phillies hit 3 long balls as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-2. The Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 3-0. Yonny Chirinos was victorious for the 5th time this season, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 6-1. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 3-1. Touki Toussaint got his 3rd win this season, leading the White Sox over the Astros 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got 12 hits in this one as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 7-0. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. Saturday afternoon action on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Johnny Cueto.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Ready to go? Now it's going to be Elly De La Cruz.
Cincinnati, the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
And the pitch. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-1. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And a quick out, number 1. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Jake Fraley.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs, so you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when he steps in.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, no swing. The 1-0. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Jonathan India at the plate, and first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Chases that one out of the zone, and now 2 gone.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. Rolled over to third. Wendell fires over to first. And that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. And now the Marlins will have a crack at. Now, John Birdie. Here comes a pitch. Right through there for a strike. And now 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. At the bottom of the lineup, a guy trying to turn things around. Jacob Stallings.
Yeah, Boog, hitting under that Mendoza line over the last 10 games. He's definitely going through a tough time at the plate right now. I think some of that's probably bad luck. Other, it's just, bad approach. But clearly he's looking to make some adjustments to get back on track. So we'll see what he does in this one.
0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Oh, 0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Miami. Second inning set to go. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Joey Votto. Cueto back to work. Hit hard on the ground to short. And Votto is retired.
The catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Towards first. Gurriel takes it to the bag, and they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. Reds down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
The right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And a good eye there. Here's a high chopper. India sends it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. One of the best RBI guys in the game this year. Right now, second in the NL. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next offering is down low. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Here's Gurriel. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Late swing, fouled off. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Matt McLain. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Reds definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs. but that hasn't been the case today.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. Kicks and deals. Swing and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Now the 0-1. And he lays down a bunt. Arise. Save. He beats it.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And the batter now, Elly De La Cruz. And that one is lifted in the air. Chisholm settles underneath it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. That one way outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Arise to second, and that's all they'll get. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. On the ground to third. They get the force, and that is that. 1 run, a pair. So remaining in the game defensively, Michael Ciani. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. De La Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Stevenson makes the play, 1 away. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jesus Sanchez. Late swing, foul to the left. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1.
1 strike.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting 9.
Jacob Stallings now. That's in for a strike. Stallings, a former Gold Glove winner, 33 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Next one just misses. 1-2 to count. Out to short. Throw over to Votto. They get the out on Stallings. Inning over, and the Marlins down quietly. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Miami, now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Pitch misses. 1-1. And a ball evens the count. Out to short. Whips it across. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike one.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Next pitch is outside. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Chisholm gets under it. Makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch, and he just misses. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. That's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. But they still lead. Bottom 4, John Birdie at the plate.
For the Marlins, the shortstop, John Birdie.
Overton back to work. Good eye right there.
1-0.
Into center. Ciani gliding in towards the infield. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one down. And now for the Marlins, Joey Wendell. That's in there. Strike 1.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The Fish hitless so far in the game. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. To third, McLean. Fires across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
A well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Luis Arraez stands in. Right side. India. Tosses to first. Play made. That ends the inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball. And welcome back. And now the DH, Spencer Steer. The wind and the pitch. Found back our way, and that's out of play.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. And that's in there at the knees. And the righty deals. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the 5th.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLean. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Man at second. And that one fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Steer over at second, 1 down. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned. and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And now here is Elly De La Cruz. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and the speedy runner is on at first.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
In now for the Reds, T.J. Friedl. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. In the dirt, but kept close. Runners stay put. That's ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Center field. Chisholm makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jorge Soler. And he takes a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Ripped into left for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Strike 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. He goes down looking. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Runner takes off. Ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield. Base hit. Here comes the throw. And he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
And he pumps it a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Soler on third. Gurriel on at first with 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. That one fouled off. And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Misses, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Votto steps on the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Fraley having a lot more success on the road this season. They say it went. Fraley, 27 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Got him. One down. Next to hit, Joey Votto. That misses. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. This one in the dirt. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. Now he breaks his bat. Cueto toss to second, over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. One. Back here in Lone Depot Park, and here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings. And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Line and a base hit into right.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Trying to move him over here. Fires to second for 1. Out there, but that's all they'll get. Now the number 2 hitter, Joey Wendell. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. He went around. The 0-1. Runner on the go. Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Arise in the box now. Take strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And a strike. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got him swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We go to the top of the 7th, and now the catcher comes up to him, Tyler Stevenson. The wind of the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Late swing fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Steven Okert, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Shagwa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Softly hit to third, and foul ball. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Next pitch is popped up. Gurriel handles the chance.
The bat, number 7, designated hitter, Spencer Steer.
Next is the designated hitter, Spencer Steer. In there, and it's 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Smoked into left, base hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now the third baseman, Matt McLain. There's the strike up high. 0-1.
One strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. Steer leads off first with one away. Swing and a ball popped up. Dunks one into left. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Johnny Cueto is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Steven Okert on the pitch here.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Now it's the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. One run's in. Around third. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
So digging in, TJ Friedl. And there's a strike. You'll want. They say you win.
0-2.
One down. Runners at second and third. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike three.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. First pitch just misses. Swings through that one for strike one.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
High fly ball out into left center field. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler. Lucas Sims on a pitch out of the pen here.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So up next, Jazz Chisholm Jr., who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right back to him on the mound. Slings to first and a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 10, Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And the pitch. And 1-2.
Really nice slider right there. Sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Miami down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Now time called at the plate. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel.
Number 15, Nick Senzel.
Okert back to work. Bounce to the left side. Gathers and throws to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. Joey Votto now at the plate. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Kevin Newman. One out, the base is empty for him.
Number 28, Kevin Newman.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late, has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And it's even up. Two down, nobody on. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty.
2-2.
Swing and a ball popped up. Fires to first on the run. Third out, and that ends the frame. Staying in the game on defense, Nick Senzel. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. And the batter now, Brian De La Cruz. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Now it's the DH, Jesus Sanchez. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Stallings. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the 0-1. That one missed. Off the mark there, and the count's even at 2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 2-2. Line drive, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone. back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jon Berti. That one's in there, 0-1.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Stallings stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Not even close there. Now 2-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Marlins leave 1. They trail in this one 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, JT Chargois.
And he's coming in to pitch. On 4 days rest right here, and that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And here comes Steer, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 away. And now Matt McLain.
Now, first baseman, Matt McLain.
Chargois, a righty that throws with power. 32 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, 2 now. And downstairs.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
That one misses in the dirt. That's inside. 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Ripped on the ground to second. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
Trying to bunt his way on. Has to barehand it. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom 9, leading off, Joey Wendell. So they turn to their closer, Alexis Diaz.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Here's the 0-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And it drops in. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Arise stands in now and watches strike 1.
you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. That just misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first-pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Sets him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Jorge Soler digs in now. In there for strike 1. Wendell stands at first with 1 out. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. He's 2 outs away. And up next for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So they're down to their final out. And now for the Marlins, Yuli Gurriel. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one finds the zone, and now 2-2. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one at the knees for a strike. 2 outs, bases are full. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now we'll step off and check on third. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled, and that is the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys, it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base.
I can see the whole world.
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds put together 10 total hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-0. The Red Sox put up 16 hits on the day as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 10-3. The Cubs allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-2. The Buccos combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the win in extra innings over the Orioles 5-3. The Brewers racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-2. The Nats broke up their 5-game losing skid as they sealed the game with a walk-off win against the Mets 5-4. The D-backs totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-5. The Philadelphia Phillies held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-1. The Padres allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-2. The Rays knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-3. The Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they beat the Braves in walk-off fashion 5-4. The Astros got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 8-6. The Angels pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 4-1. The Tigers combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Mariners 3-1. The Texas Rangers launched 3 home runs as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-2. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more news and results from around baseball.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Mother's Day action on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one. It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The lefty, the 1-0. They try another pitch out. That one off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the automatic. Runner at first with no outs here. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. Throw safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 1 away.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Man at second. And it's fouled away. De La Cruz, the runner at second with 1 away. Got it by him for the K.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. And a weak ground ball to the left side. To first, and that'll do it. Let's leave one. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And here is John Birdie. 101 on the gun. Swing and a miss. And fouled off. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
This to third. Tosses to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to...
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Righty delivers. And down on strikes he goes. That is the inning. Back here in Miami, new inning getting started. In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman. And first offering is fouled off. And that's a little bit high.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
The 2-1. And there's a base hit to left.
Batting 6, the third baseman.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. 2 for 7 in the series so far. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
India.
Jonathan India at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Got him looking. And now 1 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Kurt Casale swings through it for strike 1. Strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Newman over at second. Steer over at first with 1 away. Next pitch is in the dirt. And that's ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
In the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. 2-2 now. And that's down and away. Second inning here, no score. And there's ball four.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put them away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
So bases loaded with one away. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And that's strike two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next one misses. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So 2 down now, and here is Elly De La Cruz, the switch hitter batting right. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. And there's a ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That's in there. This one in the air right field. Soler getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's Gurriel. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
2-0.
And another ball. There's a strike, 3-1. And that one sliced foul. One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Brian De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the ball. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. The wind and the pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, these Reds, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first. And one away in the top of the 3rd.
Now the designated hitter.
Digging in, Tyler Stevenson. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. On the ground to 3rd. In time to Gurriel. And that quickly 2 away.
Now the right fielder, Nick.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Nick Senzel. First time up, he grounded to 3rd. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Senzel getting the start in right. 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. The wind to kick the pitch. Senzel checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. Curve hit right back to him. That's the 3rd out. Let's go down quietly. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the DH, Jesus Sanchez.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. And there's the strike. Goes down looking. Jacob Stallings now. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Swings through that one. 0-1. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. Cold strike right there. The 2-2 now. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Next pitch downstairs. And the count's full. him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. John Birdie at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That's a strike.
0-1.
And that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
The batter, the third baseman.
2 outs, runner at first. Now at the plate, Joey Wendell. Wendell, a former All-Star, batting second in today's lineup. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware.
Fans, it's still only May, but summer will be here before you know it. So there's no better time than the present to make sure you'll be part of the action this summer with a full or partial season ticket plan. Don't miss out. For information, stop by any stadium window and say hello to one of our friendly ticket agents. They'll find the plan to suit your needs. A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friends, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you.
Ball 1 low.
Counts 1-0.
He's going.
Birdie runs. Strike in there. Throw to second and great jump.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Kicks and deals. Got him. Inning over.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Start of the 4th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. And a pitch. Popped up right side. Gurriel handles the chance.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Steer takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next offering is downstairs. The pitch.
Ball 3.
And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. They say he went. Line drive, base hit right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. Here's Kurt Casale. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Steer, the lead runner, out at second. India at first, 2 out of the inning. Now 1-1. That one the other way. Lays out and makes the play.
A bit of a do or die there. He lays out, makes the diving catch, and he strands a couple of runners.
Welcome back. Luis Arraez stands in. Green back to work. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Check swing, but it's put in play. On the run, throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Hard on the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The center fielder, number 2,
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied. Nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And he deals. And a bunt back at the pitcher. Over to first, and the bunt attempt doesn't work out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Friedel at the plate now. That's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Back up the middle and a base hit. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Swing, and he popped it up. Base hit into the outfield. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A shot to left, and they lead it. It's 3-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. 1 for 2. Next pitch is popped up. Gurriel makes the catch. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Dylan Floro up and throwing. Brazoban getting loose as well. Next pitch, not close, up high. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Reds get 3 on this long ball. It's now 3-0. Bottom of the inning. Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Hey fans, want an even easier way to buy tickets to an upcoming game? Well, what could be easier than doing it through your mobile phone? Visit MLB.com on your mobile device. Select the game you want and bring your digital ticket with you to the game or print them at home. How easy is that? Visit MLB.com/tickets for all the details. As the official charity of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Club of America allows more than 4 million children annually the chance to realize their dreams, both on and off the field. Visit the Boys and Girls Club of America online at bgca.org.
The pitch. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The wind of the pitch. Set down on strikes. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. And at the plate for Miami, Bryan De La Cruz. That one misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is down low. 2-0.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
3-0 down. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. On the ground. And that one handled. Throw to first is in time. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter,
Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Check swing didn't go. 1-0. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner at second, 2 down. And now the count is even. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. They get the out on Stallings. And that is that. One left for Miami. New pitcher for the Marlins, Dylan Floro.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And a foul ball. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Knocks it down.
Now that catcher.
Man at first. And here is Curt Casali. That one down the line. And that's a fair ball. India round second on his way to third. Wendell with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Here's a speed threat. Stuart Fairchild. Time called. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Michael Ciani. Nice opportunity for him. Runner at second with nobody out. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. So far, they've got 7 hits within the first 3 pitches of an at-bat, so there's been no time to get comfortable on the mound.
Kicks and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
De La Cruz in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1 for 3. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. Runner at second here, one gone. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your...
Oh, that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. And they hold the runner at third base as they decide not to risk the send with two away. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And there's the strike. Casali at third. Friedel on at first with two down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That's a little bit low.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. They get a run out. So remaining in the game defensively, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. John Birdie now at the plate. Green back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here's Joey Wendell. Here's a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump.
High throw may have made the difference right there. It's kind of hard to say, though. It's a little tougher for a catcher with a left-handed hitter in the box, and that hitter does not have to move at all to help you out. He just got under the throw, and it took off on him a little bit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. That one out to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. Next to hit, Luis Arraez. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And takes low for ball one. That one at triple digits.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not.
The other way, makes the grab, one down. Race to the bag, but he's safe. Good job to avoid the double play. Stepping in, Jorge Soler. Now a check swing, but he held up.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Righty to the plate. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That misses, and the count is filled up. 2 on, 1 out. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Run scores. Ciani to third. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as 2 relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. There comes the skipper out. New pitcher for the Reds, Zach Britton.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Good eye right there. Runners are at the corners, one away. Pitch misses there, and now 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, might be 2. Steer over to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. So 1 run in the inning. Huascar Brazoban into the game.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Back now top 7, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to lead it off. Jake Fraley, the pitch. That one not close, and that's ball 1. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Joey Votto, a runner at first for him, nobody out.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup. Spencer Steer will hit next. A strikeout and a walk. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him. That's his second strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Fraley leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is down low. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And a pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he held back according to Rusty Valentine. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball. Staying in the game on defense, Jake Fraley. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, Joey Votto. He takes over as the new first baseman. Gurriel leading things off and takes a strike.
Number 19.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes goes Gurriel. 1 gone here. Brian De La Cruz, the next to hit. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Reds 4 and the Marlins 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Steven Okert. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's the catcher, Curt Casali. The pitch. Swings over the top of that one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
The 0-2. Got him swinging.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
It's safe at first, a bunt single. Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Check on the runner. Ciani back easily. At the belt and fires. There's the strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time. Bottom of the 8th at the plate, Jacob Stallings.
The catcher, Jacob Stallings.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Steer. Now the throw to first on the run. They get the out on Stallings.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. And up next for Miami, Jon Berti. That clips the zone. 0-1. Britton, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. 0-2 now. Popped in the air, left side. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Joey Wendle. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Here's a 1-1. And downstairs. Check swing went around. It's 2-2. And here it comes. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for a strike. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Tanner Scott.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Friedel in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Out towards left center. De La Cruz coming on. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away. Now it's the Reds DH, Tyler Stevenson. Scott, in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Jake Fraley, single to right in his first trip. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And the pitch. Struck him out looking. 3 up, 3 down. Last chance for the home team. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arraez. On the mound now, Alexis Diaz.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
Alexis Diaz.
0-1 down. Pulls that one foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And that'll do it.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
4-1 the final here today. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 4 runs.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-1. As of right now, the Marlins sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, while the Reds are atop the NL Central. The Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 9-2. In the standings, the Red Sox are in 2nd place in the AL East, and the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. The Cubs knocked out 12 hits as a team as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Twins, 8-2. Entering the day's action, the Twins are in 2nd place in the AL Central, and the Cubs are in 2nd place in the NL Central. The Pirates held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they blew out Baltimore 9-1. As of today, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East, and the Pirates are in last place in the NL Central. The Royals picked up 4.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We got a bit of a wet one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton, singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Chris Bryant leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Coming up on the first pitch, today's starter for Colorado, Chris Flexen. What do we have on him?
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in is the speedy Elly De La Cruz. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that'll get down for a hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
TJ Friedl stands in now and watches strike one. Third on the National League leaderboard for batting average. The 0-1. There goes the runner. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
There's a 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. No outs. Runner on second. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Jonathan India at the plate. That one missed.
1-0.
De La Cruz, the runner at second with one away. This one smoked out to left. Can't get there, base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One out, runner at second. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. On the ground right side, Rogers fires over to first. And there's two away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Siggy, this lineup has the benefit of playing behind a great pitching staff. They've got a really low ERA.
Yeah, and, you know, with that said, there's not as much pressure on the offense, but make no mistake about it. Guys want to hit the ball hard, and they want to score runs. They want to jog around the bases, hitting the ball over the fence. So regardless of how dominant the staff can be, the attitude is we want to go out there and have some fun with the bat. So we'll see. One big inning in this one, you know, could be all they need, but you'd like to have multiple big innings.
And the pitch. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. And there's a ball.
3-1.
And now the count filled up 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So 2 on with 2 away. Matt McClain getting ready to hit on the ground right side. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball. Here's Charlie Blackmon. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Line drive, base hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a guy, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Slice to right, and it goes just foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And he deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Randal Grichuk now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Ground ball left side, could be two. Quick feed to second for one. On to Votto. And they turn it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more. Back here at Coors Field, here's the rookie third baseman, Spencer Steer. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Flexen. A guy that comes at you with one of the biggest curveballs around. It's got a ton of movement. Swing and a miss as he was late.
And what makes it so good is the tilt and the late break to it. Kind of reminds me of Andy Pettitte as far as how sharp that breaking ball is.
Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Boog, I think sometimes it's best to go up there and actually look for the breaking ball, because if you're trying to hit the fastball and adjust to that breaking ball, which you know he wants to put you away with, you're just going to swing and miss.
Kicks and deals. That one ran inside, almost got him. Line drive, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Kurt Casale now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Strike two.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And a swing and a miss. One out in the second.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all three. Tell you what, Boog, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch.
2 away down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Elly.
And next is the designated hitter, Elly De La Cruz. He led off the game with a single and then came around to score. First pitch, and he just misses. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. McMahon settles under it and makes the catch. And welcome back. Here's Chris Bryant now. The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Edge of the zone, called the strike. 0-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Got him looking. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Now here's Nolan Jones. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. First offering, and it just misses.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable.
Now this ball splits the gap in right center. Now around second, going for third. And this is going to be a 2-out triple.
Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first. That's the inning. The Rockies strand 1. They trail here 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. Flexen back to work. This one bounced to Cron. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Now batting, right fielder, Jake.
Now here is Jake Fraley. Grounded out his first time up. Fraley in his third season, 27 years old, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Check swing, he held up. Ball one.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one to first. It's in and out of his glove. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they lead it 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be C.J. Cron. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels. Debuted in 2014. But the power of the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022. Here comes a pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Well, baseball runs in the family for C.J. Cron. His brother Kevin appeared in 47 games for Arizona before playing in Japan. He's also got a cousin and longtime Major League catcher Chad Moeller.
Yeah, I remember Chad. That his dad has been a longtime coach at the major and minor leagues.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Brendan Rodgers in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. On the ground to short, McLean. Slings it across, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. And will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
We welcome you back with good news. The tarp is off the field, and it's done raining here at the ballpark, so we can get back to action. Trevor Rosenthal takes the mound as the new arm after a 45-minute break, and we are ready to roll. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. That one is hammered right field. Fraley ranging back some more. Hits the top of the wall. Blackmon into second, and he's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Ball one.
In there at the knees. And a count 1-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Pitch is in there. That is strike 2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Fairchild drifts towards it. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. So 1 left. Back here at the ballpark. On to the 4th. In now for the Reds. Joey Votto. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
These guys have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Next one misses, and a count 1-2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Next offering is in the dirt. Righty delivers. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next pitch is outside, and the count's full. Left-hand batter waits. And a ground ball to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. First offering misses the mark. Righty to the plate. Swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
In the air, left field. Dives for it, but it gets down for a knock. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And another ball. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And that's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Curt Casali. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. Runner around third.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild. First time up was a pop out. That one pushed foul. Steer, the runner at third. Casali at first. One gone. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone. You don't stay tall in the...
And this ball gets down. It's a hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. 3-0.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
TJ Friedl now at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Two outs. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Got him swinging. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the center fielder, Randal Grichuk. Number 59 will take over here. This is his third time out this year.
Now
the pitch. There's the strike at the knees.
All these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard.
Oh, wow, what a stop. And they get the out.
Man, a lot going on that play. Diving stop to his right in that hole, and then gets up and takes it himself. Man, it's a one-man show.
Diaz swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. That one misses. And the count 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. Ready now for the fifth inning. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And here it comes. Out to short. Nice grab. The throw. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
Brent Suter takes over on the mound.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Swinging a foul straight back. That one pushed to the left and foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still 0-2. One down, base is empty. In the air, left field, down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And 1-2. And now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Chop to the right side. Rogers, the throw to first, and Votto is retired. Third. Back here in Denver, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Nolan Jones. On the ground, right side. India over to first in time. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. Right-hander kicks, deals. Smash to the left side. Throw over to Votto. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs. And here is C.J. Cron. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. C.J. Cron can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he hit a 504-foot home run that was 1 foot shy of the longest homer ever tracked by StatCast. Nomar Mazara hit one 505 feet. And down on strikes. And good work there. And now, Matt McLain.
The shortstop, Matt McLain.
Suter back to work. And he dodges that fastball. Suter, 33 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. And now it's even up. And now the lefty swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. 3-2 now. Hard hit left side. Fires over to Cron. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now Spencer Steer.
Number 7, Spencer Steer.
And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him. And the batter now, Curt Casali. Swings through that one. 0-1. Casali, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And a pitch. There's a strike.
All these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Next pitch is downstairs. To the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One up, one down.
Now batting, left.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Charlie Blackmon. Ball one, no strikes. Blackmon goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Ball and a strike. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
The 1-0. In the air, left side. Friedl pulls that one down, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They trail in this one 3-0. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Fairchild at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. And a big swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Got it by him for the K.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the pitch. Strike 2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 29. TJ.
2 out, space is empty. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. They say you win.
0-1.
Next offering is downstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Out number 3. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. But they lead it 3-0. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. Randal Grichuk now. The wind of the pitch. Clips the corner. Strike 1. That's to third. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Chris Bryant. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Dribbled up the third baseline. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Roll over to Votto. 2 up, 2 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a good eye there.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 60. He last pitched 2 days ago. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball left side. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. A runner at first for him, nobody out.
Nick Senzel.
And that one fouled off. India gets his lead at first with nobody out. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
The 1-2. The punch out there. First out in the top of the 8th. Man at first. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. So now a pinch hitter, Kevin Newman. Runner on first with one down for him. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 2-1. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next offering misses. Ball 3. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on.
So remaining in the game defensively, Nick Senzel. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
Number 15.
Jones in the box again, takes a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Right-handed reliever. That one the other way, and that's just foul. And a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And the 0-2. Got him swinging.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
In there at the knees. That's strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up. He can
swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Bounce back to the mound. Cron retired.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. First pitch, and he just misses.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Hard hit, right side. He handles it himself. That ends the inning. The Rockies, Tyler Kinley taking over on the mound. So digging in, Spencer Steer.
Number 40. Tyler Kinley.
Here comes a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Kinley, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Bounce to third. McMahon fires over to first. Now one gone in the ninth. In now for the Reds, Curt Casali. This to center field. Hauls it in, and there's two away. And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Pinch hitter coming on, Michael Ciani. Trying to get something going for him with two away.
Michael Ciani.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Here comes the 0-1. And strike two. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. No runs. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Alexis Diaz on to try and close it out.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Blackman in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters frozen for strike three. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Jurickson Profar in there for strike one. Right through there for a strike. Stays alive. And the righty deals. And down on strikes. And they're down to their last out. Randal Grichuk digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Away to kick the pitch. Fought off foul. Here's the 0-2. Got him. And that'll do it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Rockies, no run.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 3-0. The Houston Astros combined for 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-1. The Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-2. The New York Mets had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-1. Pablo Lopez won his 4th game thus far as the Twins took care of the Dodgers 5-3. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. Juan Soto went deep twice as San Diego took down Kansas City 4-3. The Philadelphia Phillies combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 10-1. The Mariners combined for 4 total home runs as they took down the Red Sox on the road 6-1. Gleyber Torres grabbed 4 hits overall in the contest, helping the Pinstripes pass the Blue Jays 5-4. The Orioles racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 11-3. The Diamondbacks combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-1. Mike Soroka twirled a dominating complete game shutout on the mound, helping Atlanta to a win over Texas, 1-0. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
you.